I think that it fosters a lot of apathy, and it's with players like me. I don't feel a burning desire to go back to 9.2 right now because let's be honest, they're going to introduce catch-up mechanisms later on. It's going to make the content way easier, and I'm going to be able to do it later on, and it's going to be like half as much effort put in, right? And I think that's what a lot of people do. And I'm tired of it, man. Like I'm tired of farming out systems that get in place. I'm tired of doing these things. Like you have to really, I think what WoW needs to do is they really need to step back and they need to have a 10-year plan for the game. They need a 10-year plan for the game. How are we going to make a game that is sustainable for 10 years? Because the fact is that WoW will be around in 10 years. I know there's people that always quit WoW and so well said. No, there are millions of people that play World of Warcraft. Maybe not millions at this point, maybe it's 1.8 million, I don't know. But I would assume that it's millions of people, I really would. Especially if you count worldwide, right? You're talking about China, fucking other countries, EU, etc. Yeah, it's probably millions of people. And let's say it's not there's a lot of people. Yeah, I don't like Guild Wars has a 10-year plan, probably the world. Maybe it doesn't have a 10-year plan. Yeah, Final Fantasy had a 10-year plan. You need to have a 10-year plan. You need to have a plan for how are we going to how are we going to develop and innovate on this game that will last. And I think that's really what they have to do. And that's what I want to see them do. Because right now, I feel like they're developing the game for the bottom and the top 10% of players. Where the game is fulfilling for the top 10% of players, and it's also fulfilling for the bottom 10% of players. So you either put in all of the effort and you get the rewards, or you put in none effort and you still get the rewards, and it doesn't really matter. And you're losing everybody in the middle. I think that's really what's happened. So VR, well, I mean, we're a little bit too far behind that. Make your even on Horde side, not mine. The thing is, bro, like, yeah, Cody's in chat. What up, bro? So, like, this is the thing. And Cody went Horde. Why did Cody go Horde? Because Cody wants to play the game. That's why he went Horde. He went Horde because he wanted to play World of Warcraft. Imagine that. So, like, Cody can't play Alliance anymore because nobody fucking plays Alliance. And every single raid is a circus because wow. And then he goes over to the Horde, and then everybody just knows what they're doing. Like, I'm not swapping over, but I'm also probably not going to play that much because it's like I'm playing at a disadvantage because I made a decision 15 years ago and I don't want to pay $25 to fix glitches the same. You know? Fuck it. It's not going to happen. So anyway, that's the way I feel. I'm still playing Alliance with no problem. All right. Well then, I guess everybody else is wrong. Yeah, never mind. I guess everybody else is wrong. Yeah. Everybody else is wrong. How the Lost Ark expansion work? There's like levels 1 through 3. The expansion's right. You don't have to go on anymore. Right? Like that's generally how it is. That's kind of what happened in Korea. That's my understanding. So anyway, what I'm really trying to get out here, guys, is that I just really hope that they can get their shit together. Like I really do. Like I didn't farm out mounts in this game for fucking 15 years for this game to die. Man. I cannot wait for April 19th. I want to hear what they're gonna do. As I said, flip the board over. Like just completely start shit anew. Like you gotta do something. Because right now I just feel like a new expansion with 2 new zones, a new race, 2 new allied races are going to come later on with 6-month packages, a new raid, and 8 new dungeons that are optimized for an MDI route. That's not very poggers. Like I'll play it, of course I'm gonna play it, right? But for how long? You know what I mean? For how long? There's no longevity with that. They gotta do something different. Let's talk. All right, that's pretty much what I got to say. Get World of Warcraft mobile in your hands. Yeah, John Hyatt, General Manager of Warcraft. That's cool. Thanks, John. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Overall, this is a good post. This is what I wanted to see. Like, yeah, we're good here. Thanks, John. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. What do you want to see them do? A lot of shit. I want to see them, like, what do I want to see? Like, maybe I should make a video about that. Like, my wish list for WoW. Like, would y'all want to see?
So let's go ahead and look at this New World video. I haven't had a chance to watch the new dev update, and I want to see that too.
What's up, guys? It's your boy, the most, your host, man who brings you the most and the toast. Today, we talked about the New World February. I wonder why I'm smiling. It's just because it's been a while since I've been excited about New World stuff, and I want to talk about this. Don't worry, we're not going to go too deep into this. I want to talk about the here in the patch notes because of the fact that this means that they're moving in the right direction. I can appreciate the fact that even though the numbers are down, even though the player count is down, even though it seems like the future is bleak, that they're still plugging, they're still putting in the work, taking the steps to make sure things are going to happen, right? And
the thing is, like, New World can have a bright future, and New World can get better. Like, I feel like the foundation of New World is something that they can build off and actually grow into a better game. But they just need to, as I said before, they need to abandon what they think the game needs. Because, like, for my opinion, is that Azov in the game makes the game worse. Period. It makes the game worse in every single regard. And if it was taken out of the game, the gameplay would improve substantially instantaneously.
You guys will be able to see that as we point out some key things here in the patch notes that I think you guys will be really, really excited about. Do I think that this is a time to come back to New World with bug fixes?
Not yet.
Maybe not.
Yeah,
I still think that it's probably going to be a little bit more of a better decision to wait for feature updates, especially as they're talking about in March, so they're closing the chapter out, like the Captain Thorpe and all that. So hopefully that means some new dungeons. We can close that.
I thought we killed Captain Thorpe. Like, yeah, I thought we killed him in the depths. What do you mean? How's he still alive, dude? Well, what the fuck happened? Yeah, I mean, that's just about it. Add mounts or I'm never coming back. You wouldn't need mounts. See, the problem, whenever you say add mounts or I'm never coming back, you know what you really mean? Is, I think what you really mean is it's fucking annoying having to run everywhere. And so maybe that's the problem. Maybe the solution to that problem isn't mounts. I think that adding mounts to New World is not necessarily what they need to do. It's the fact that teleporting and moving around in the world is artificially hard to do. And they have like this artificial barrier that they've created to make it to where you have to just run around in the world. And the reason for that is very simple. It's because New World, the developers and the team, think that the world that they made is really great and they want people to experience it and look at it. And I completely agree with them. I think that if you make somebody do it, they're not going to like it.
And then,
the world is beautiful,
new
right?
That's going to be coming. We can see what their bigger plans are so we can start gearing up for some future content in the game. So,
it's like basically a good example of this is like in Lost Ark. You spend 95% of your time, unless you're doing islands, doing the content. In New World, you spend 90% of your time not doing the content. You spend 90% of your time going from point A to point B. You go there, you kill 4 goats, and then you run back. Killing the 4 goats takes 10 seconds, and running there and back takes 8 minutes. That's such a terrible balance. That is a horrible fucking balance of time. You spend more time traveling to the content than doing the content itself. Like, and like you could say like, oh, Legion World Quests were like that too. Yeah, but you also had flying mounts that you could just AFK on. Like, you could just go up, you fly up on your mount, and then move, and then go down. Whereas New World, you have to watch where your character is going because you're going to run into a rock or a tree or something like that. And also, it's just simply because we have a tool available in-game that makes it not like this, and players can't use the tool unless they farm out an arbitrary resource. It's developed from whenever New World is a sandbox PvP game, they need to get rid of it. Yeah, they need to just get rid of it. Just stop. Just get rid of it.
Go ahead and get into this. So as we go, guys, the World Experience, it's all about bug fixes this month. Excuse me. They've been doing some key things here, just fixing some overall stuff. with a lot of the mobs and the expeditions and things like that. But things start to get really, really interesting when we start to get into weapon swapping and combat functionality. We've had weapon swapping problems since the beginning. This is nothing new. It's really weird for me, like even now when I'm playing Elden Ring. I find myself pressing my weapon swap button, or when I use the weapon swap in New World, I use it for dodge in Elden Ring, and I'm pressing it multiple times. I've grown used to having to do that, like from playing New World, right? To swap my weapons, but it's...
Yeah, I think the weapon swapping has always been clunky and shitty. And I also want to say before, people are saying that, oh, they're complaining about having to traverse a world in a game. Yes. I want to make this very clear. I don't want to have 10 minutes of travel time going to and from a quest in New World. This makes my experience worse in the game. I want to be able to fast travel around the world with literally 0 restrictions. Like, I don't want to have any restrictions at all for fast traveling around. Period. And, oh, you just want stuff for free? No, I don't. I just don't want to have to deal with that. It's a way. I don't want to have my time wasted. And I feel like New World is the best game ever made at wasting your time. It is an insanely good game at wasting your time. And that's what really fucking sucks, man. And it's almost, yeah, hands up who does it exactly. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy, you don't have to do that. WoW, you don't have to do that. Lost Ark, you don't have to do that. Why the fuck would somebody want to do that in New World? It's fucking annoying. You don't like Ashes then? There's no fast traveling? Ashes is a different game. The reason why New World is bad for not having fast traveling, like Black Desert Online doesn't have fast traveling, and it's pretty much okay too, as far as I know. At least it didn't whenever I played it. It's not that every single game needs fast traveling, it's that New World needs fast traveling.
It's, they've finally started to work on this. They've also freshened up and tightened the dodging and blocking window to make combat more fluid. Not to mention, they've adjusted some things with jumping, and also the 300 focus attribute where it creates the mana regeneration from the attribute bonus to trigger when the mana drops to 15 or less. Now, the beautiful thing about this change is that now with combat becoming more fluid and easily accessible, it means that as they continue to release new weapons, obviously bugs will be present,
yes.
But as they continue to release more weapons, it's going to continue to make the combat system more dynamic, which means a lot more fun for competitive PvP and arena when that comes in the future.
They need to add an arena.
Now they continue to make some bug fixes. There are also some big buffs and nerfs to certain weapons. I would say that the Fire Staff users will be pretty excited. They've made your Fireball bigger, and now Fireball can crit, which is one of the
Fireball is, in my opinion, probably the best spell in the game. Like, of all the spells in New World, period, Fireball is the coolest fucking spell.
Abilities Fire Staff users use, so you guys can definitely be excited about that. The Great Axe has had a bunch of changes. It seems that they decided to move away from what they were doing in the PTR because a lot of people were complaining about that. But they wanted to fine-tune and work on that. They fixed the issue with the hatchet that people been using.
Which one?
And the Ice Gauntlet got a slight nerf as well, because before it was just a little bit too potent with the ice spikes. And so they're going to be reducing the chance that...
I watched so many videos where people just got one-shot by ice spikes, man. It was so fucking funny to see.
More spicy hit is the player. Now, there are some other changes with some other miscellaneous weapons. They're going to be continuing to work on the musket.
The problem is, like, the ice spikes, I think it was an unintended interaction with, like, it was like the T-pose ice spikes or something like that, and, like, all of them would hit somebody. And also, like, the ice spikes, like, getting a kill on somebody like that is, like, super RNG. And, like, also to a certain degree, you have to be, like, really bad to get tapped like that. So it's like, is it really something that needs nerfing if it's really just kind of a skill shot? I don't know if it is or not, but I can see why they did. Ice Spike is a skill shot? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no RNG, shut up. Well, of course there is, right? I mean, like, so what I'm saying is, like, if you get, I guess it's probably not really RNG, that's not really the best word for it. I mean, I guess if you're a critical strike, it would be RNG. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, if you are a good player, you probably won't get one tapped with an Ice Spike.
As things go by, because, as they mentioned in the developer tree, the musket is one of the least used weapons, so you guys can probably expect to see some things there. They've also made some adjustments with the rapier, some of which were listed later. But with the rapier, some of the issues that they're having with the rapier is people are using the rapier more for a defensive standpoint instead of offensive, and they want to focus, or they want players to focus more on the offensive side. So they've increased the cooldowns quite considerably of riposte and the other abilities like evade and stuff like that people are kind of using just for defense to get away. Now, I'm laughing at this just because I know everybody was abusing it. Rapier was easily a top choice for getting in, getting out of fights. But now it looks like it may or may not be the case with the increased cooldown.
I kind of like that play style, though. To be honest with you, like how you jump in with the rapier, you do like your repose, you do, and then like you do like the spin, you turn around, you go away. Like I thought that was really cool.
Cooldown. So now it's going to force people to kind of look at other weapons to, do what they need to do. Now, they did fix an issue with the Void Gauntlet that would present the lowest active cooldowns. So hopefully that'll give some adjustments because, as we know, Void Gauntlet, Ice Gauntlet is still pretty cracking. They've also fixed a ton of bugs with Outpost Rush and Outpost Rush scoring and rewards. So deadly damage now increases the player's score. Okay, so no longer is it just like you just standing around not feeling like you did anything because you felt like all you had to do in Outpost Rush was to get last hits, which is nice. I hated that.
That's just trash. Like any last hitting in games, I think is generally trash. Like I think it's just it makes people play in a way that's not natural.
They've also reduced the amount of points granted from killing players. They reduced the amount of points granted from killing AI. So it seems like overall contribution is going to be what we're going to be looking at here. They've visually changed the nameplates of several Outpost Rush AI to better clarify the difficulty. The changes in the nameplates do not mean that there are tuning changes to those AI unless called out below. They've increased the health and power of several monsters and stuff, and increase the base damage of siege weapons to incentivize utilizing those. They've also reduced the length of Baroness Haynes' core lock from 3 minutes to 2.5 minutes.
I don't really care too much about like the Outpost Rush stuff, to be honest with you guys. Like it's not really super interesting to me. I feel like what New World really needs is they need more end-game activities. Like Outpost Rush is just like how many times are you gonna run that until you're done running Outpost Rush? Like they need arena, they need actual like large-scale PvE encounters or challenging PvE encounters like mutators. The reason why mutators don't work is because you have to invest a lot of resources into doing them. I think that New World again is like stuck in this idea of tuning orbs. I feel like tuning orbs just suck. I don't want to farm tuning orbs. It's that simple. It's dumb. Like it's like another barrier to entry. Like I don't want to do it. I don't care. Oh well, you have to. I don't care. I don't want to do it. That's about. I don't care what the reason is. I don't want to do it. That's exactly the way I feel with fucking tuning orbs and a bunch of others. Maybe yeah. It's like I would log on and you have to pay like 2,000 or 1,500 gold. This is whenever I was playing. 2,000 or 1,500 gold to get the Genesis run. You have to pay fucking 1,000 to 2,000 gold to go in a dungeon. It's insane. Yeah, it's just like it's just too fucking much, man. I was paying $10 a month to unlimited dungeons before I hit max expertise. It's just not fun to do. And also, like, there's only 3 dungeons. Like, now there's 3 dungeons, right, with mutators because you have Dynasty Shipyard. 3 fucking dungeons? Are you kidding me? Think about how many fucking in-game activities there are in Lost Ark. And then compare that to New World. Holy shit, man. Those orbs suck so badly. Yeah, I don't want a barrier to get into dungeons. Let me do the content. Yes, the barrier to do the content should be the content. Yeah, that's what it is. That's all it is. If they focus on just the PvP, it would have been a niche but awesome game. No, because like New World has terrible desync problems and like terrible collision problems. Like it's never going to be like a S-tier PvP game in the same way that like League of Legends or any other like a MOBA type game is. Like it's just never going to be there. The engine doesn't run that smoothly.
In an attempt to make things or keep things more competitive. But in terms of the rewards, Outpost Rush now rewards Umbral Shards upon completion of the match. 100 shards for the winning team, 50 shards for the losing team. Players must meet the minimum score threshold to be eligible for this reward. Outpost Rush now rewards faction tokens upon completion of a match. Players must meet the minimum score threshold to be eligible for this reward. Outpost Rush
I think that's just a like what New World needs to do is they need to do what good developers do. I hate having a minimum score threshold because what people are going to do is they're going to get to that minimum score threshold and then stop trying. And what they're going to do is there's not going to be GMs that actually, yeah, they're just going to AFK after that. Like, that's just what they do. And it's very unfortunate that this happens, but, I mean, like, it's not that big of a fucking surprise. And what they need to do is actually have GMs ban people that are AFKing Outpost Rush all the time. Just ban the account or suspend them for a month or something like that. Like, if you're AFKing BGs constantly, you should fucking join a BG. Problem solved.
Caches are now rewarding 2 pieces of Outpost Rush specific armor and an Outpost Rush specific weapon. Yeah. There's an additional 15% for a 4th item, a piece of Outpost Rush jewelry. So now with the implementation of PvP specific gear, I think this is a step in the right direction, especially as they plan
get more
to
items.
release
Yeah, for
more
sure.
PvP instances, meaning like maybe we'll have a capital flag, maybe we'll have you know, another type of system outside of Outpost Rush. And now that they're laying the groundwork for this can open up a lot of opportunities in the future. Now, they've also significantly increased the likelihood of rewards in Outpost Rush. The caches will increase the player's expertise, which is nice. Again, meaning they're probably just prepping for future content. But overall, it seems like they're slowly laying or continuing to fine-tune the foundation of this game brick by brick. Now, there were some other notable fixes and quests, which we're not going to go over here today. In terms of economy and progression, leveling your professions now require 10% less XP.
Why does it take so long to do it? But I don't understand. Like, have y'all? Do you guys have any? Just a second. Yeah, just blowing the hot air. I'm gonna open up my window. Do you guys have any professions in New World, like crafting professions? I'm talking like leatherworking, furnishing, blacksmithing, armoring, weaponsmithing. Do you guys have any of them at 200? Arcana? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, maxed all of them. Yeah, it's like, it's just such a stupid fucking grind. Like, making 500 pairs of gloves, it's just way, way, way too much. Like, I understand that, like, they want to make sure that people keep playing the game, but, like, it's just such a massive fucking grind that I don't think it's super, it's not super fun to do. And, like, I wish that, and they kind of fixed this, but whenever I was playing, the best way to do it was to just spam low-level materials. That's all it was.
They had an issue where the T5 family muskets weren't dropping, so they went ahead and fixed that, alongside some other notable bug fixes that were happening with the progression systems that they're going to continue to work on and tweak.
That's great.
Now, they also introduced a new trade channel for the UX, UI, and social.
That's
when it's quiet in case somebody comes. Feels like a bad time to be here. I don't know why. Well, because the bodies were on the floor. Should have started the recycler. I don't know what I'm thinking, but I was kind of hoping for a milk crate. No. Start the recycler. python. Damn it. Damn it. I don't really like how you have to go to the fucking recycler to make profit off of going out in the world and taking risk. It's like it's the ultimate gamble. I'm addicted to it a little bit, but it also sucks. Like, I really want to be able to freely recycle. I don't know why I'm going to Outposts. I shouldn't go to Outposts. I just farm the road all the way to Outposts. I mean, outside Outposts I'll die. God damn it. Like, what's going on? I'm going, no, I gotta put on a set. Put on a set. Go over there. I mean, what's a cheap weapon? Like, I don't know. I guess I'll put a revolver. Well, I had 200 cloth. That pisses me off a little bit. Yeah, make a revolver. Take me about, 26 rounds or something like that. Yeah.
Alongside fixing some other notable things in the UI, things that had to do with like Twitch and stuff like that. So I'm happy that they finally worked on and hopefully fixed that for good. Now, in terms of the end game, Yellow Topaz no longer has a minimum drop time. Black Gypsum minimum drop time has been reduced from 10 to 5 minutes. Purple Gypsum minimum drop time is reduced from 2 minutes to 30 seconds. And they added the Gypsum Orb to the faction vendor, which can be bought once per day. For 7,000.
That's actually really good. I like that a lot. I really wish, like, in retrospect, that if New World had released on the Gypsum patch, I feel like it would have at least twice as many players now as it has, as it does now. Because I think a lot of people got into the end game and they just realized that it was farming Watermark at that point, and it was so boring, and they literally just quit the game. It would have, it would have 4 players instead of 2. Yes, exactly. And so 20k people, it would be better than what it was. All I'm saying is that the end game the reason why Lost Ark is so successful and the reason why it's retained, like, look at this graph here. Like, how many fucking games have this kind of a graph for a release? Basically 0. Like, even go over here. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Let's look at Elden Ring. Like, let me see if I can find, is it, how long has it been out? 20 days, February 25th?
Huh?
Yeah, I guess Elden Ring, actually, wow. Elden Ring went up in players. Holy
Did I go to
fucking
Chinook Crate?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Like real cheap.
What's that? How much rads do you need for Chinook?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think you need any for. I mean, you need like a full set. I think to be in there by where the box is. But I think bone armor works. I did it earlier in bone armor with Nuxin.
No.
I feel like someone's here using it as bait, but we'll see.
I can be sitting in the tower, and when it opens, you can go for it.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you get killed, I just wait for them to go loot you and the.
Yeah, that'd be Japanese or Chinese symbol custom. I hit him 4 times, but.
Where is he?
In the center by the box. He jumped out around the corner. Like the P in power plants. Where plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it died.
Being shot at by compound bow?
Nope, custom.
No, there's a compound bow shooting at me.
Yeah,
I'm dead.
They got a 0.
Bro, what is that?
It's just, custom. They can hear you coming. They know. They've probably been killing people the whole time.
Bro, that's so weird.
Now there's.
Bro.
I'm gonna creep the box and just see if it's like at 30 seconds or something.
What up?
What up, Tay?
Yo.
Oh, just chilling. Draining turrets.
The box is ticking.
What do you mean?
Draining turrets, huh?
Are you guys at power?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, at the crate. Is anybody there with you?
There's a lot of people. There's hella grubs.
Oh.
It's got 30 seconds on the crate. I'm gonna jack it. They don't know I'm here. I might be able to take the gun, cap him when he comes.
Alright.
I'm in the bush, literally touching it. I got your bone armor, by the way.
Alright.
Damn, I wish I could watch this, but I'm not gonna have you stream.
I can stream.
Yeah, I don't want you to die because of it.
Hey, nice try, pussy bitch. I'm not fucking dead though.
Oh my god, he's like 5 feet away.
I'll go over there.
He doesn't know I'm here.
can try to distract them.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna just be so loud.
No, I misread. I'm sorry, I misread. It's got 9 minutes. I couldn't get the right angle without exposing myself. It's got 9 minutes. We're good. Never mind. I crept up. I swear to God, I thought I saw just like 030, but it was.
Good one. Custom.
Okay. But it was 10.
Are you a custom kid?
Okay, cool. Did you get his custom?
Yeah.
Maybe we dominate this. I better go back. I'm gonna F1 and no. Well,
No.
we got time. We got 10 minutes anyways. I'm gonna F1. Or I'm not gonna F1, but I'm gonna go get
Man, bro, no way!
did you get it?
This naked and flower plant. What? No way, that's so rigged.
It'll be dawn, like right as it opens. But the night might make this possible. If I could creep up there, I bet I can creep up and just take the chest from anybody. I could just kill whoever comes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see. There we go.
You can go in power plant with nothing.
Yeah, I guess there's parts of it that'll kill your ass, like parts of it. But I
Yeah.
think most of it, and you can just kind of doesn't make it. What's gonna work here? Night vision goggles. I'll make night vision goggles and I'll cap them all. With a suppressed fucking like maybe really.
I see a nomad.
I want to go kind of fancy for this.
There's 3 over there.
Yeah, I want to hit each one suppressed, like one by one. But I don't know. I don't know if I can do this, but I'm gonna try.
I mean, if you want, I can go Tommy suppressed.
Yeah, suppressed not, but I mean, like in the dark, you can't see him. It's unlikely. I say it's about 50-50, really.
Wait, you have night vision goggles?
I do. I have been trained. I just have. Yeah, we got the protection. I should make them. Yeah.
Alright, do you have hollow sight?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah, can you make one for me?
Yeah, with take the Thompson suppressed if you have a night vision goggle. Yeah, because like then you can just sweep through them. They won't know unless they're standing together, right?
Yeah. Do you have cloth?
Yes. No, we're out of cloth.
Oh no, we have 800 right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just thinking about box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's down there. Do you think they got the crate already?
No, I think it's probably like 6 minutes, something like that. But we gotta get over there. I need a source of light. My torches are not going. Switch it
I get night vision goggles as well.
You need what do you need? Fucking hollow.
Yeah. Do you have hazmat lens too? Cause I could use one. Oh shit.
I mean, I do, but we have no tars. I think I do have it actually. It's expensive to make. It's like $10 or something.
No, this is sick.
Yeah, they fixed it. It's time to like use them. I need ammo, and I don't have it. That fucking sucks.
I can drop you 34.
No, it's okay. I want like
Alright.
Because, well, no, yeah, full stack on 20. Because custom eats it. Custom eats it.
Yeah, we should probably hurry.
Yeah, I'm about to work on some. Here is your reflex. I need
Thank you.
meds. Let me make meds. Where was the claw? Where'd you put it?
It's under you too. Can you hear when I turn it on?
No, but they can see your eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they can see little green lights. So you kind of want to, don't wait, don't hesitate. Like, if they look in your direction, you can see your eyes. But you can definitely see where they are, right? And if they're looking directly at your face, like for some weird reason, you can just hold some.
Alright, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Stupid Discord. Oh, I didn't suppress my custom. No.
Oh, I don't have the suppressor either.
Yeah, we don't have a suppressor. Oh well, I think it's like we're out of time now. Do you want to go back? I don't know. It's expensive,
Depends.
man. It's like 10 high qual.
Oh yeah, okay, let's just go.
Yeah.
And plus, we have night vision goggles, so
Yeah.
we'll kill one and then we'll turn them off, and then
Hopefully
we'll like
see
run.
them before they see us, because they miss me in the dark. You know, they're not ESP.
Yeah. Oh, it's about to be day, bro.
Oh yeah, give me your goggles. I'm just gonna run them back. Yeah, I mean, like these are too expensive. It's like 20 high qual right there. Screw it. I'll stash them. Is what I'll do when I come in.
It could be gone.
Fucking bandages. Hurry up and move. No. Yeah. Make the fucking. Make the stash. Hurry up. Make the stash. Make it. Hurry up. Damn it. Hurry up. Make the stash. That takes way too long. There we go. Can't be placed on construction. What do you mean construction? Oh. This rock or something stupid. I can't. I have to bring this back. It's expensive. Oh, damn it. Box is still there.
Alright, I'm over here. Should I go to the crate and see if it's open?
It'll be soon. Yeah, try and get as close to the crate as you can and cap them as they come in to open it. You know. But I mean, once you kill someone, you'll be lit.
There's a guy on me.
I'm not totally sure custom and Python were together. It may just be one guy.
He just jumped on the sewer.
Okay. Maybe he's hurt or something. It would be good to know what the timer is on the boss.
15 seconds. Oh, I'm about to die. There's AK here. And I'm getting... Oh my god, I'm getting Tommy to press an AK, man. It opened.
Yeah, I can't do anything now. I can't reach it.
There's so many people. It's DB, Tommy, AKs, Compound Bow.
If you aren't the guy who opened it with like 3 people, you know, it's a real hard thing to take that box. Like it's sort of annoying.
Dude, that's so weird.
They're bored. They're out here. They just want PvP. They don't need loot.
I got a Revy with no bullets. I'm dead.
At least we didn't lose any
Yeah.
Ooh, 750 scrap. Nice.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Back. I don't want to learn how to make one. I'm sick of losing the scrap to raids. I think. Oh, you lost that Tommy. Or Roman Tommy, you idiot. You lost our only Tommy. It's so annoying. Custom. The custom's cheaper, but it still takes an SMG body. It's so annoying. Like, I don't know. I didn't lose that cloth, which is good. I'm gonna run the road, but oh yeah, I need that. I'm gonna run the road, but I want the proper tool, which would be this and these left. Food. Thing. And yeah, we'll just run the road. Some sandwiches there. Alright, let's see what I can do. What? Like, yeah, like, saw a boat earlier on the shore, and I wonder if I could just throw up a boathouse and boat on up to Outpost through my own neighborhood. Because they're probably way less likely to rob me. Right through Tay's neighborhood. Yeah, I'm sick of losing all my shit. I'm sick of it. Go take a look. I think I saw a boat. I'm fairly sure. Didn't I see a boat? Sure I saw it. Yeah, like what? Somebody took that shit already? God damn it, yeah, they did. Maybe I run the shore until I see a boat. That'd be a fun pastime. Just like run the coast for a boat. Oh, is that one? No, that's not. This guy annoys me. I actually really do want to raid that guy. Yeah, just go ahead and take away this guy. Because, come on. Could. I suppose building a boathouse would be the first thing that I would do with this. This really boathouse, right? Really, would be one by one boathouse with this single boat. But getting the boat, however, with a pair of fins, I could do what I need to do. Just swim on, yep, just hop in the ocean right here, very safe. I don't know. I shouldn't have gone to Oxum because I knew it was a hot spot. I want to run all the way east long side. If I lose a pipeline, I lose a pipeline. Stash of money is so stupid. So it's pancake, but we don't have stone. It's not a good sign. I want the space. Let me see what you have. It'll be like what, 3 wooden doors at this point.
Jesus, I didn't even realize that. Wow, okay, Elden Ring is a bad example then. Yeah, never mind. Well, with a lot of games then. Yeah, with a lot of fucking games then, in that case. Yeah, Elden Ring, bad example. And it's the weekend, true. What's up, Courage? How you doing, man? And anyway, what I'm saying is, like, a lot of these games and a lot of this kind of shit you see is... it's just, this is very rare to see an MMO that pops off and retains this player base, especially for an MMO. It is super rare. And so, yeah, I think that's a big deal. Like, you have to make sure that you have an end game that keeps people retained. It keeps people involved and it keeps people enjoying it over time. It's just because there's so much content? Yeah, exactly. Not only that, but it's a free-to-play MMO. Yeah, I think that being free-to-play makes a big difference too. You're right about that. It definitely does. But I feel like even before it was, like, all the people that paid the Founders Pack, it still had 500 players at the start, and it retained those 500 players. It is very success. Yes, exactly. Okay, MMOs, Elka, most MMOs do the Asian model of upgrading instead of the WoW-based gear model? I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. It's just how they do things.
So again, you know, with the stack of the
500K
of the Outpost Rush,
not
getting
500
the faction
players.
tokens and stuff, like this is gonna be pretty nice. All right. So aptitude leveling. You can finally get smelter crafting gear from tier 3 aptitude boxes, so there's a little bit of incentive to get back to your smelting. The drop of
That's
Viscous Azoth now drops from armor aptitude boxes, which is also nice. And speaking of nice things, they're continuing to keep the taxes low on the houses. Now that
Because nobody wants to pay taxes. Nobody wants to just, like, every week or every month, hey, we're gonna take some of your gold. Like, that's it. As I said before, New World is actually a covert psyop created by Jeff Bezos because it's used to change public perception around taxes. Because obviously Amazon and Jeff Bezos have received a lot of criticism publicly about taxes, etc. So New World was released to have an oppressive tax structure as a covert psyop to change the public's perception of taxes towards being negative and allow them to understand why Jeff isn't paying any taxes. There's a lot of people that don't know this, but this is actually what it is. But yeah, straight up, like, all I'm saying here is that the tax stuff sucks. Like, that's literally it. Nobody wants to pay taxes. It's just deleting your money. And it makes you feel bad. Do you realize socialism calls for more taxes and not less? Socialism is when no car, no taxes, no car, all taxes, no money. Okay? Yeah, that's what it is. Everybody knows that. Yeah, hell yeah, brother.
These are starting to stabilize that magic, or at least they're starting to get a better idea of what the economy is going to look like and where the gold is going to be generated from, which means cheaper properties for all of us.
Yeah.
They've also increased the amount of Umbral Shards gained for the dungeons, and the Mutator Orbs is my most important one here.
Okay.
Favorite one. Mutator Orbs can now be purchased from the faction store every 3 days rather than every 7 days. And that's about damn time. This is probably one of the biggest things that turned me off about dungeon mutations. The biggest thing is, like, you tell me that you want me to be able to do the hard fights in the game and try it over and over again so we can master it and maximize it, but then you tell me that I can only do, you know, a certain amount a week. So I think that this is a very, very, very nice step, which also leads me to believe
New World has more time gating than Lost Ark does. New World has more time gating than WoW does. New World has too much time gating, and it's actually insane. Like, yeah, it's absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, more time gating and less content.
that we most likely will be getting to dungeons soon. Because if they're reducing the time from 7 to 3 days, it means that we'll need Mutator Orbs more often. And if they ever decide to do multiple dungeon mutations at a time, meaning you have your choice between, you know, I don't know, 6 dungeon mutations, let's say, you know, in a year from now, this could make a lot of sense, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this number go down further as more dungeons come out and the requirement to get these Umbral Shards and stuff like that increases. Now,
I think that the biggest issue, as I said before, like the Mutator Orbs, the Azoth stuff, everything like that, the core issue is unnecessary friction. New World has a lot of systems that are just unnecessary friction. Azoth, fast travel, and you know that's kind of ace off at the same time, right? Fast travel, taxes. What was he just talking about? The time gating, tuning orbs. All of these things are just designed to be a wall that you have to climb over to get to where you want to be. And in all of those cases, the wall doesn't need to be there. There's no need for a wall. Just give us a door, we go through the door. And that's it. Sounding like a broken record, my dude? Well, yeah. When you're talking about a broken game, you gotta be a broken record. Because I'm staying on message. This is what the problem with the game is. They are wasting your time on purpose. That is fundamentally what the problem is, and that is the main issue with the game. If you didn't feel like you were having your time wasted constantly, I feel like there are a lot of people who grew to resent New World because of how much it wasted their time.
This is something that I think you guys all will love. Fast travel from towns and shrines will now have a
Amazon
base
built the wall and we paid for it.
There are no longer cost adjustments for distance or weight. Default call time to the inn has been reduced from 1 hour to 30 minutes. Okay? And reduced costs of resetting fast travel cooldown on houses from 50 days off to 20. Like, this is really, really good. And these
Yeah. We realize these changes are going to reduce this thing to praise off and result in many players having more than what they can use in the immediate future. We're also aware that it will result in fact control points for certain regions being nullified while we're trying to race to justice. Yeah, so they actually are changing fast travel. Yeah, so they are because people don't want to do it. Yeah, that's really all there is to it. Like, that's it. Like, you just don't want to do it. I just want to do a dungeon. Yeah, I just want to do a dungeon, move around and remote. No, I'll come back whenever New World comes out with the big event. This is one thing I would want to ask Scott, right? This is like the game design, the guy that makes the game, the guy in charge. Is like, I would literally ask, do you think that the amount of restrictions on like Azoth as a system has been a positive for most players? Has this improved the experience for the average player? Having Azoth exist in the game. I'd really be curious to hear what he'd have to say.
really key changes that I definitely think should have been made a long time ago, but I'm happy that they're being made. Now, there were some other honorable mentions here where they talked about the Void Gauntlet currently being effective at locking down and killing targets before they can recover from the root on Petrifying Scream. So they're increasing the cooldown on Petrifying Scream to lower the frequency of the skill combo and lowering the damage of Orb of Decay to make it less likely to kill targets. This Orb of
I really hope that I hope that we can stream New World one day and just hang out and have fun and play the game. I really did. I feel like there's not really a lot to do right now. I'd love if they brought out new PvE content and I could do that on the stream or something. It'd be really fun.
K already has many other functions, including healing and debuff. We feel like it's a safe choice to reduce its damage in a way without hurting the abilities of the combat ability.
Give it a couple years,
so
yeah.
Increase the cooldown on Petrifying from 15 to 25 seconds. Base ability damage reduced from 100 to 90%, detonating orb from 100 to 70%, which absolutely needed to be done. And as I talked about before with the rapier, cooldown increase, you guys are going to feel that. So be ready for this, especially if you guys haven't been playing on the PTR. It's going to be really, really significant. Now, in terms of my Great Axe Cats, like I told you guys before, they reworked it from its previous PTR version, so hopefully you guys are enjoying that. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about the new Great Axe, especially with
it sounds weird, but I never really used the Great Axe. I actually got the best in slot Great Axe. It's not best in slot, but it's really close. It's pretty close to best in slot Great Axe at a legendary drop from Lazarus, and I never fucking used it.
the update now, and then in terms of trading and sending gold, you have to be physically near each other to do it. You can't just send it anywhere. I'm assuming this is bad bots and stuff like that. So outside of that, guys, there's a lot of changes. I wanted to talk briefly about some of the ones that I felt were the most important.
I got up
just keeping you guys updated, even if you guys might not be playing right now, because a lot of us are just waiting to see what's going to happen in this game, because we still love the game. It's just kind of a weird place right now. So again, wanted to keep you guys updated on the little stuff. Let me know what your favorite part of this update is. I will post the link to these notes in the description box so you guys can see these for yourself. And if you guys got any questions, comments, concerns, definitely let me know in the comment box below and I'll be happy to assist. We'll see you guys in the next video.
said before, I've watched some on Kim's videos for quite a while. You know, I like them on Kim a lot. And if you like New World, care about New World, care about Lost Ark, I'd suggest subscribing to his channel. He makes good videos. I've watched, as I said, I've watched a lot of them over time. And yeah, he's great. And so that's basically it. New World's focused on PvP, and PvP balance. Yeah, I know. It's always going to be hard to do both of them at the same time, man. You ever see a game he started on? I actually heard that he started on Genshin Impact. That's what I heard before. I'm not sure. I bounced off Lost Ark.
I actually bounced off Lost Ark for the first bit. Yeah, I really did, and I was kind of surprised about that. But now, a good few more hours later, no, I'm actually in. More than in, I'm very on board. It's an interesting game, and it's an odd game in how it starts. I have a feeling a lot of people will just sort of thought, whoa, what's going on? And then, a few things happen, you notice a few things, and you're just in there for the experience.
I feel like the story didn't get good until the siege. Like, until you meet Thirain, the story is like, oh, well, there's a buzzard over there, and there's a crazy old woman, and she doesn't know anything, but she knows how to summon a secret city. You gotta go over there. It's like the story was just, it was a spoiler. Well, you know what? Too bad. You're watching a video, it's a review of the game, that's what you get. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't play the beta. I didn't play the Russian version.
I played the beta.
I didn't play the Korean version. I didn't do any of those things. I was going in straight up, like most of you, as an entirely brand new player. And very initially, I was actually very impressed. Now, there are some downsides that come with the territory, like the general lock classes, stuff like that. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's a Korean game. It is what it is. Where I first started to think, oh, okay, this is kind of snazzy, is actually the very start of the game where I walk across the big sort of cosmic bridge. Oh, and the camera moves. And the scale is actually incredible. The scale's maybe more incredible than I'm used to in games like that.
Well, it's like, the thing is with, as I said, this is something with like Eastern games, and it's also with like Path of Exile too, is like the scale and like the cosmic proportion of the game is just completely fucking out of control. It's like you fight a boss, and then, okay, so all right, you're gonna fight a boss, he's on the moon, right? Well, okay, in the second phase, he blows up the moon. And so you have to get on a spaceship from the exploding moon, and you have to follow the dragon through space, shooting lasers at the dragon in space. And then you hit the dragon, one of his wings falls off, he collapses into a volcano. You have to climb down the volcano, fighting also the volcano dragons that live there organically, kill all of them, then get to the center of the dragon's lair inside the internal volcano, and you fight him, and he's too powerful, so you have to call down a nuclear blast from a satellite that blows him up. It's like there's never a sense of like, is this believable? Is there any sense of realism here? No, that's out the window. No, bro, that's out the fucking window. Like, there's no, like, no, man. It's like this is the coolest shit you could possibly think of. All right, this is what we're gonna do.
I'm thinking, okay, this is going somewhere.
Yeah, I love the intro.
Now I have to choose
too.
my advanced class. I think
you played a girl character, dude. No, you played a girl character. Oh shit, man. Good one, Mike. Oh jeez. You played a girl.
a lot of the people for Lost Ark, a lot of us actually chose our advanced class before the game.
I picked the Shadow Hunter.
but quite different from what I
Yeah.
understand to the intro experience otherwise, like starting off at level 10 with your advanced class. Bam! Here's 6 buttons. It can be a little bit sort of confusing.
It's very
for
overwhelming.
those who didn't 100% research the game beforehand.
I think that's definitely true. Like in the very beginning of the game, it can be extremely overwhelming how many spells and skills you get all at the same time. Like I would definitely say that. Because it's like, wait, what the fuck? Like all of this shit's happening all at the same time. Like, oh my god. It's a lot. Just spam them? Well, that's not how you play the game. That's not how you get good at the game.
In terms of like researching, you know, not what it is, but
Yeah.
play strategies, guides, all of that. Anyway, I go through that. That's time for the prologue. And I initially start to feel a bit weird about the prologue because I see a massive skip prologue button. And that just makes me think, what? But I'm like, oh, this world is kind of rich, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, lush, vivid. The general world design, map design is surprisingly solid. And then, little did G key to do things like jump or to navigate across a little bit.
Yeah.
Then I kind of think to myself, oh shit, hang on. Those are animations they didn't have to do. And yeah, it's just playing a canned animation, but it's a bit more immersive, it's a bit more fantastical. Nice.
Well, yeah, it seems like they put a lot of effort into those little things, and those little things do matter a lot. Yeah, the G key. Yeah, I mean the thing is, like all those little small changes and improvements, those are things that people remember, and it makes it feel better.
Voice acting hits me though. Yeah, it kind of sounds like the voice acting was done in Fiverr with not really that many revisions.
The voice acting sucks.
At the start. The video actually does, at least for the English localization.
That's all there is to it.
You know, broadly speaking, one of the things that still I'm a little bit iffy on is the quality of that localization.
It's not the
feels
best.
Stiff. If I was to use one word, right, just the way the characters start. Because of course, when you're localizing from one language to the other, it can be quite hard to keep the characters' tone. So I think if this game has been localized in the middle of the pandemic with, you know, remote working and stuff like that, it's probably made those voicing sessions not be as effective. So at the start, it's a bit like, whoa, who's this guy? What's that guy? Whoa, it's Morpheus!
Yeah.
And you're a little bit confused, you're a little bit off kilter. It's very start-stop in its gameplay.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And then
There's a lot of shit that happens.
some good set pieces. That's my stuff. Okay. You know, this is obviously this is a game that's done pretty well.
Yeah.
It's actually really putting some effort in. Now, for the initial part, I'm kind of thinking you put a lot of effort in, but why is the script really flat? Why are the set pieces, you know, why is it just paced the way that it is? Why have you thrown me into this world where I actually don't understand much at this point? You know, what is the role of my character? What? A lot of that, like, player onboarding experience felt a bit rough, and I'm just sort of thinking to myself, okay, this is odd. I'm confused. Then, though, I reached the first town, and I started to feel actually a little bit
See,
more
the first
placed
town here looks
in this
fucking
world.
amazing. Like, I love the way this looks. I'm a huge fan of this. I think this is amazing. It looks really, really good.
If you,
Even the
if you get my
cinematics,
feeling.
they're small, but they do
And
matter.
that's something that's going to really increase as I get toward the end. But it's time for my first foray into the world. And this is initially where things are jarring, because it went against my expectations. Quests are super short. Side quests are super short. In fact, little dynamic quests can just spawn in when you're running through the world. And initially, I started to be a little bit like, oh, what is up with this stop-start gameplay? I'm not really sure what I should be expecting here. Then it started throwing me into some of those little solo dungeons. And those start to be a little bit better.
That's the best content so far for me. Is that the one thing that I really enjoy with the game more than anything else is the solo dungeons and the solo content. That is the best shit to me.
And then very slowly what happens is I begin to just get into the rhythm, get into the pace. And I suppose that's the thing. Ultimately, this is a Korean MMO being localized over to the West.
Yep.
Clearly some things are just a little bit different. And once my own expectations sort of actually matched the pacing of the game, what I found was, even when I was still thinking, I'm not sure what to think about this, I had this one more quest thing going on. And I'm sure you've had it as well.
Yeah, you just keep
As you
going.
progress through those zones, you just kind of want to go to the next marker, kill the guys, keep on going. It ends up.
Well, I think another reason for that is because the quests, like, let's be honest, guys, the quests are fucking easy. Like, they are fucking easy. Like, 9 times out of 10, the quests are a joke. And so because of that, it's like, oh, I'll just do another one. I'll just do another one. It's take a little bit of time. But also, like, people want to do another one because they get a chance to have more combat opportunities. That's the main thing.
Quite a Moorish experience to go through, especially then as you start to unlock just 1 or 2 of the extra abilities. You can start to properly customize your character out a little bit. That's before the engravings even come in, right? So it's slowly growing on me. Now through this entire time, even when I was a little bit lost in the game, the one thing was just those spell effects and that combat feel, because that's the one thing they've really got right for the type of game that it is. And I mean this on the initially the most base surface level.
Okay.
Because there's the back attacks and there's the weak points and there's all of the depth that actually does exist in this combat system. That is why when you later get into dungeons and when you when you look.
I also like how loot just drops on the ground and it's shiny. Like, one thing that feels good in the game is getting loot. Like, for example, Diablo 3 did this really well. Like, if you kill a Rift Guardian, or you finish a Rift, like, it's like the game, it's like they bust a nut of purple items on you, or they bust a nut of orange or, like, green items on you, and you just see the whole thing, and that's the way it feels. It's like, the bot kill boss, like, ooh! You know what I mean? Like, then it pops out, and you see all the loot go up there, you see all the names, like, oh, that's a belt, oh, what? And you're excited to see it, man. That's what it's about.
People say about the well, I think especially the T3 content, but as you move through the raid content, you can see there's a lot of depth in the combat. The very basic game feel is just great. A bunch of dudes come at you, and you just get to tear them to shreds. And certainly as a Shadow Blade, or Shadow Hunter, I just found all of my buttons were satisfying. Especially as I unlock more buttons, they became super, super satisfying. So it has that pretty good thing going on where you're consistently getting more loot. Player fantasies generally are quite strong. You feel quite powerful. You do cool things. But even when all those things were true for me, I wasn't properly into the game because some of the stiff dialogue, the inconsistent quality voice acting, there was just some things taking me out of the experience. In addition to the UI being just a little bit
like, I have to give a fuck about, like, the shitty dialogue. Like, this is the best thing about, like, streaming a game, is that if you stream a game and the game sucks, that doesn't matter. Because it's content if it's good, and it's content if it's bad. The only time it's not content is if it's mediocre. So, like, whenever, for example, like, the guy is, like, and then he says a whole sentence, that's funny. Right? But if the dialogue's just boring, then who gives a shit?
Now, very initially, you're playing with sort of mostly your customer.
Yeah.
He's cool enough, right? Where it really starts to get good, though, is when we actually get properly into essentially the power struggle. And the power struggle for, just for that kingdom. And I think there's a moment. There is a moment where Lost Ark
30 minutes
almost
till the game goes
grabs
live.
a lot of people. For me, there's really 2 moments.
That's so fucked up. Bellier's gonna talk about how whenever the horse dies, that's whenever things get fun. You really gonna do this?
2.1. The point 1 is actually just the first proper
That's fucked up.
dungeon that I go into. Because I do a boss there, and it's like, okay, this was pretty good.
Yeah.
The first moment, though, truly the first moment, was the Morai dungeon. That dungeon is great.
Oh, wow.
And
you
that
got
is
pretty,
where
you
the
got
game
pretty far.
started to impress me.
Damn.
The scale, right? And I'm sure so many of you who have
on timer. It's so stupid. Can't have these people moving into my neighborhood. I'm gonna blow into the space. I can tell they just moved it all. I want to take the base that they left. Just like go slap the code lock on it and use it as a drop base for whatever they have. There's a tool.
Dude, you're really good.
The fuck? Why do I have to walk like 7 minutes every time I want to do something with someone? You gotta assist me. Fucking can't fucking live here. Like, on my father's grave, we're gonna come blow your shit right now. I know, probably get a lot of threats, but I'm actually serious. I'm going to come breach your base right now. You voluntarily leave, right? Here, trying to talk to you. Wasn't trying to door camp you. I'm not a door camper. I'm the guy with the DB, the flame rounds, if you remember. You just started shooting me before I could talk. But in any event, got a serious problem with you guys being here. We're up here at the top of the hill. We're a fucking 6-man, right? We got a problem with H15, right? And you built a base that they can use against us. So I can either evict you now in 10 minutes here, where my friends are getting on right now off Fortnite to come fucking deal with you, and I swear on my father's grave, you probably receive a lot of threats like this, you know what I'm saying? But I actually, I mean what I say, I put it on my father's grave and shit. We're gonna evict you here in like 10 minutes, and I don't want to hit a duo like this. I'm not like that, you know what I'm saying? I would normally say good luck, I'd like to be your neighbor, but your base will be used against me, and I have a serious fucking issue with that. So maybe, you know, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes either way.
How can our base be used against
Because
you?
we live up on the hill in sight. They're gonna loot us when they try and come and raid. If they do it, they're gonna stick our loot in your base.
Are your friends the ones that just killed us?
Yes, that's it. No, they're not my friends. That's our enemies. That's H20, the Bolties with the MP5s and the AKs and the fucking LRs and shit. The 8-man at H15 just right by Supermarket, man. They've been fucking with us for like 4 days and shit. We got a war with them going on, and you're right in the middle. And so now you're a liability to me because they're gonna use you against me. And not only only are they going to hurt me, they're going to hurt you. So I'm going to hurt you first. If you
How
guys
are they going to use me?
They're going to
How
use
are
your
they-
base to
how are they
store
gonna
the
use
loot
us
they
against
raid.
you?
They're going to use your base to fucking store the loot.
Or
they
if there's such a big clan like you're saying, couldn't they just make their own base? I mean, our base
They
is
have a
only
huge,
2
they
by
have
1.
a
I don't
huge
know how
base.
they
You
can
can
store
see
so much
it.
loot in here.
It's at H15 by.
A raid base. Do you know what a raid base is? Building a fob.
Yeah, he's
fob.
gonna build a raid base
Raid
and shit, but
base.
he doesn't need to. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I also don't like you here. That's the other thing. I don't
They
like you
probably
here. You're gonna
want to,
fuck
they're
with
gonna
my
unlock it.
friends, all right? So, anyways, we're gonna come for you in like 10 minutes here, and you can voluntarily leave. I'm not gonna door camp you. I promise you. You might voluntarily leave. That's the option, all right? I'm trying to be nice to you. See ya.
Directing me is in high.
No, it's not a threat. Like, we're coming here in about 10 minutes, boys. It's like 1:25 my time. Shit, at 1:35 we'll be hitting this. Get a metal door up and all that shit if you want to defend, all right? Because we're coming straight up. Like I would leave voluntarily, all right? While you have loot. Because I don't like raiding. I'll tell you right now. I got a problem with a bigger clan. I don't like raiding people like duos like this, okay? But you built in the wrong place, okay? It threatens me. It's a liability to me. So, anyways, nothing personal. You know what I'm
Do you have
saying?
mental issues? Why are you taking this like role playing this like it's real life?
I'm just saying it's a
This
problem.
is a liability. Your base is a liability
It is a
for our
liability.
group.
It's a fucking liability.
I can't have you in this area.
I can't. We got a problem, man. Like, I'm running a 6-man. It's an actual fucking issue. So, like, I'm trying to save you your loot, that's all. It's an actual favor. And if not, we'll raid you. It's up to you. See ya.
Hey man, do you have a mic?
I do. What's up?
What is your name, man?
Skycat.
Hey man. How are you doing, man? You want to ally?
What's your name?
Mr. Ratatouille.
No.
Why not?
Because we don't do alliances. It has nothing to do with you, but we don't do alliances. They don't ever end well.
My friend, we are experienced players.
Yeah, so
Very good.
I got 2,600 hours.
We have 10k hours together.
Alright, cool. Hey, so you're with them, Mr. Pedo, and all that?
Yes, that's my only friend.
Okay.
We
so,
are a duo.
Yeah, I know. We don't like shitting on duos, you know what I'm saying? Like, most of us are duos. I got a 6-man right now. You'll see him. It's Demon, Patrick, Dino Hunter, the Hot Sauce and Drake's Condom, and Demon, and Nuxie, okay? And you'll see us all day, right? But, like, you know, I don't know if you'll see us tonight or not. You know, you'll see me. I'm on. But in any event, you're going to see them in the morning. They're beamers and shit. And we could be friends if you want to, but we got a bigger problem with H15. We got a bigger problem with H15.
Who's H15?
They're going to raid you. H15 is the people who own Supermarket. They're the 8-windmill base with the fucking... You'll see them if you go up there and try to run Supermarket and shit. They come through here all the time for the milk, the Chinook.
Oh yeah, they just took our AK kit.
Yeah, they're going to keep doing it too. And like
It didn't really matter though, we just got it for free, we had bows and made a play.
Yeah, I mean, that's, cool. I'm down with friendship.
But,
because, like,
yeah.
we got, like, 6, 7 people active. Sometimes it's, like, 4 to 7. And I don't know if that's very fair, just coming and taking your base. That's not our style. We're trying to be friendly, you know what I'm saying? But I worry that they'll take your base and they'll raid all of us, and they'll take you first, and then they'll put my loot in yours. I have a serious concern about that, because that's what they do.
Well, in any event, as long as we have a spray gun, we're good with all the spray guns, like we'll defend your base for you.
I don't need
We just don't have any BPs, we don't play this game that much.
We got 5 bases here, like, all in the water.
We used to play it all the time, but...
Just over the hill. We don't need... I mean, this is our smallest base. I don't need help defending space. I mean, no offense. But anyways, I like the offer of friendship, sure, but I mean, my guys will just shoot you though. I can't really stop them. Sorry.
I mean, we can all hop in a Discord call.
Yeah, nah. No. But I do. I'll tell you what. Like, I made a threat to raid you because your base. I think it's kind of bad. Like, for me, I think it's kind of a bad thing. If you grow, eventually you become a threat to us and all this. But I mean, let's just leave it peaceful. Let's leave it peaceful. How's that? I won't make a move on you. Like, my friends are in Fortnite right now in squads and shit. Could bring a 5-man and just raid your base, but I don't really see the point in it. I doubt you have anything we want, so...
I mean, we literally have nothing, so...
I can see that. I'm not stupid like most of the rest of the assholes on the server. You have nothing I want, except that TC. That TC is just going to get used against me, I think. It's my main concern, so... Whatever, though. If you want to be peaceful, I'm sure.
There's no way they're going to use that base, my guy. It's a 2x1.
Yeah.
A clan's not going to fit in there. Can't fit more than 6 bags.
It's just store looting, I think, is my main thing. If they take your base, then they're just next door to us, and that's what happens. That's what they do to everybody around here. You see what I'm saying?
You want to invite us to a team?
I'm not worried. No, I'm full. But yeah, I'm not worried about like them using it as some sort of raid base. I'm saying, like, if they take your base, then suddenly they're on our front lawn. Is what I'm worried about. It's a liability to me. But anyways, I can't make you move and you don't want to, so let's just be peaceful. I'm not gonna come fucking rage you. How's that?
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, nice to meet you, brother. I like your style, you know what I'm saying? Good hunting. Where'd the bolty come from? Where did all that come from? This monthly, I'm starting to sort of get sick of Reddit, and I paid for, I mean, $7. I'm starting to sort of get sick of Reddit. What day of the week is it? There's so many problems on this fucking server. I'm just gonna leave the server, I think. Like, I like this crew, and I'm gonna hang out in this fucking disco and all this. It's Tuesday. I guess I got 2 more days. It might be good. is that pick suddenly in my personal space? tested. Fucking great. Bolty. Yeah. Now I've got a project. I just gotta get out of here. Now, I want to break my... break my fucking... twig, which I guess a flamethrower would be best, I guess, if I have it. I don't know if we have it, but where's the flamethrower at? I don't know. I think it's just... Don't we have... Yeah, we have flamethrower. Cool. I'm just gonna burn it. I don't care. Burn that, and I will... instead of you. And, yeah, Bolty's good. So, and then, before that, I do that, though. I gotta start something before I do. Why is the animal fat not in there? I don't know. Where's the fuse at? 362. Should hopefully be enough. Yeah, I believe it should be. Yeah, and then I'll make more. And I'll go pee, and then I'll burn this out, and I'll make a tower. And I'll fucking, ladders and all that shit. After like a week, it can only take so much of a good thing. So, yeah, I guess I'll have to make the ladders first. Yeah, I think so. So, looking at... So, yeah, I'm gonna burn that, but I have the cloth. But I will need wood and stone. I will need wood that I don't have. Oh, so. Alright. Where'd the horse go? Oh, yeah. Hey guys, like I said, I'm not a door camper. I'm just passing by your base. You know what I'm saying? You started it.
Dude, why are you door camping me?
I'm not door camping. I'm passing through. I'm leaving right now. Swear to God. You're the one who opened fire.
Wait, let's come back here. Get your ass back. Okay?
What? Frame rate drops. Like, what the fuck, man? Fucking bow and arrows. I'm out on that open land, you bitches. I swear to God. What is with the frame rate drops? It's gonna get me killed, dude. What the fuck? What? Is it that? It better not be. If I crash, I'm gonna be so pissed. No, just load. Just load. Oh, if you crash, I'm gonna be so angry. So angry. Please stop crashing. No, you closed. You fucking closed. You fucked me. They're gonna come get this gun and they're gonna use it against me. The Rust client fucked me. It's not the people. I might quit Rust for a couple of days. It's not the people. It's the client that's driving me crazy. Why suddenly, when I have a problem, there's like huge frame rate loss after 6 days? I haven't had a frame rate loss like that, and I get an issue with some people that I'm trying to be nice to, and you fucking drop the frames, man. You dropped the fucking frames on me down to like 4 or something like that. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I'm out of the render. They're not gonna come that way. I don't know. No, they're gonna come loot me. Why wouldn't they? They're a bunch of fucking grubbers. Why am I not in my history? There you go. They're gonna take my loot, and it's gonna bother me so badly. It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna be so angry that the server gave them my loot. The server gave them my loot. Some kind of horrible shit. I don't even know. I don't know. Tell me that they're healing. Tell me they're scared to come out because I hit them and they're low. And they're like, uh-oh. Oh my god, the 10-minute login time drives me crazy. Around the 2.5-minute time, I get so fucking angry. I'm like, oh my god, I might as well be playing Grand Theft Auto. It's like Grand Theft fucking Auto. It drives me crazy. The login time is so bad. I think about like how much of the last 2 years I spent on this loading screen. And I get kind of sick in a horrible way, like really sick to my stomach. Like, how much of my life did I spend staring at this loading screen? I'm kind of like getting ready to move on here again. I might be burning out. I'm burnt out. I love my team. I want to be there for them, but like, I don't know, man. I think they just take. That's the nature of children. They just take. They don't care. They latch on to daddy and they just take. And the server crashes and fucks me like this and I lose my loot and I arm the insurgents that I've been fucking with. It's so shitty. It's so shitty. When you're offline, why? When you're offline, why are you lootable? It's so stupid. It's entirely unnecessary. I don't know why the world's like that. I guess it just is. Damn it. Live streaming. Which live streaming? What do you mean? No, new stream. No, new stream. No, new stream. What? No. I am in a stream. You fucked me and they looted me and I don't know why. I don't know why. It's totally unnecessary. Congrats on the Python, guys. Hey. Oh, shit. I did not expect that. That was the last thing I ever thought possible. Like, last thing I ever thought possible. Oh, okay. Where's the room? It should be over here. Probably a little where I can. If they didn't come this way, they didn't come this way. Red might have been a bad choice, guys, because now I can't see the red fucking ass at all. See, now I'm going to use shopping tree. I can't even hit the first X, I guess. See, that X, it's not here, it's like straight up here anymore. That's good. So. Yeah. So now 50. Three letters. Letter BP. Craft. And there are these people. They're like Mr. Pedo. Mr. Pedo. Willy Headsuit. See for the contact list. Contact list. C. D. Where? Oh yeah, contacts, right? Seen enemies, right? We have. Why are those guys so? Anyways, yeah, Henny and Green. Seen. I don't remember his fucking name. I don't remember. Demon is friendly. Assos is friendly. Rainy is friendly. Pico Matter Thrower friendly. Brock, RC Brock, Amanda Zone, Dino Hunter is friendly. So now we burn a hole through that roof. Gonna make a BP and a hammer, right? And we made 3 ladders, very good. And then I want like I don't know, a stone. I want to go like 3 up, right? 3 floors up. Yeah, 3 floors up. I want to solidify in what? Wood, I guess. I don't know. Stone. Yeah, stone. Stone is cheaper. Or wood. I don't know. Wood. No, I don't have enough wood. So, but first, we burn. This fucking. How's that? Can we like burn this? all the furnaces without the. Yeah, I guess I have to. That's offside. So annoying. Spears of rain on these spears. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be enough probably. Any other fuck tools I don't need? No. This way. First spear. Now I'm gonna watch some, listen to something. Back to YouTube. I'm so glad that I didn't get my shit taken.
Alright, so the Western Gate. Look at this guy. Godville.
This is a female, actually.
Oh, look at this girl. Why, hello, miss. Oh. It appears she would rather disintegrate than talk to us, Glug.
Yeah, let's hear what this guy has to say.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, this is still Windows 11. Well, in that case, today we're going to talk about all the things that I think suck in Windows 11. Stay tuned.
Gonna build me a Baltic tower. Gonna shoot some noobs in it. Gonna build a Baltic tower. Gonna shoot some noobs with it. Gonna build the Baltic tower. Gonna shoot some noobs with it. Gonna build a Baltic tower. Hey, Camp, are you still here? Should talk to me. There's nobody here. This is gonna be so fun. This is working too. It's like really working. Yay. We're gonna do like that. Hey. Fucked with me. I warned you. I tried to be helpful. Ooh, it's gonna go fast. Yeah. Rats. Enjoy the python, huh? Hey, when I build the Balti Tower, we're gonna have some fun, huh?
Bro, you're kind of a noob.
No, no, no. Why did I spawn on a pig? It's so annoying. This fucking game. Wow. For fuck's sake. The game is so stupid. It is. 30 seconds. That one's outside. That one's indoor. Cactus 3. Hi. What up? You can shoot me, but I'm not gonna do anything. I'm bored.
I'm bored too. Why do you think
like-
I'm doing this?
Yeah, I know. Hey, I didn't door camp you, man. Like, why did you come in my roof? Like, I haven't done anything to you. I haven't actually killed you. You know. I haven't messed with you any bit. I haven't taken anything from you. Hi, guys. We even had like a cool talk there, and I was like, "Thank you for the offer of friendship. I liked it. You know, I think you have a cool style. You know."
Yo, cool talk. You threatened our base.
How did I? Yeah, I said you are a threat to me. I didn't say. Yeah, and then I took it back, and I was like, yeah, I like you guys. I'm not gonna fuck with you. Did I not?
But then you came to my base with a python.
No, I went past your base to go chop wood. The proof is, remember, you got the salvaged axe off me. I went past your base to go chop wood.
But dude, there's trees down here, there's trees over there, there's trees right here.
Yeah, but they roam down that road all the time.
It'd probably be safer to farm it down here, right?
Yeah, we farmed all the trees.
Am I wrong?
I mean, there's a few trees left, but... Why kill me? I haven't done anything yet. Hi. Why? What? I mean, what's the point?
If we leave you alone, promise not to raid us.
Yeah, no, I promise. I already promised not to raid you. I like you guys. I wouldn't raid a duo trio like y'all. Like, it's not sporting. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Alright, then we're gonna leave you alone.
Right on. Well, thank you. Do you guys need anything? Like a SAR? Perhaps bullet PPs instead of scrap? same pig. Always aggroes me. Always comes to me. Hey, Ratatouille. I got a joke for you, eh? Hey, you don't need to shoot me, man. I'm not a threat to you. I'm not gonna do anything to you. Oh, my God. Hi. What's up, dude? Nice shot. Or 10 shots. Hey, you guys home or are you out? Hello? I think this is a good time to leave this server. I kind of set up some enemies to kind of fight my friends. It's going to be hilarious. Anywhere I move, it's a real bad problem in Rust. Anywhere I move, hey, I'm not camping, I just came to say hi. Hey, do you guys actually need anything? Like, can I help you in any way? Like, do you actually, like, do you need a gun? No?
Don't talk to me, man. Talk to our other coolie.
Alright, sorry.
mate.
Yeah, what's up?
In your base?
Huh? What? Where are you? Hello? How did you just talk to me? Where are you? The weirdest shit you see in Rust. Like, what? I'm having a lot of fun, actually. I think this is hilarious. But you gotta promise to use them on other people in this neighborhood. Because they're assholes, we're not. Straight up. I got some gamers in my crew, straight up. Server shutting down. Ugh. I suppose it'd be a good time to go look at
All right, Microsoft, I would take notes if I were you. Do you hate Windows 11 or do you love it? Well, I've had enough time to play around with Windows 11 to be able to decide the things that I like and the things that I don't like in it. And I thought it would be a great idea to put together a video showcasing all of these things. Unfortunately, this is not going to be that video. This video is all about what I hate about Windows 11. And next week, we'll do a video about the things that I like about it. But for this video, if you love to hate on Microsoft's new Windows 11, then you're going to like this video. Let's get into it. The first thing that we need to talk about in a video hating on Windows 11 is their hardware requirements. Now, obviously, you have the basic requirements, which I completely agree with. You need a dual-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM, which honestly, please don't run Windows 11 with 4 gigs of RAM, or Windows 10 for that matter. Run 8 gigs or higher and you'll be much happier. But either way, those kind of hardware requirements, you know, disk space, things of that nature, are completely understandable. What isn't understandable is the arbitrary requirements, the ones that just don't make sense, like an EUFI BIOS, TPM 2.0, and kind of a ridiculous cutoff of supported CPUs. Windows 11 only supports 2nd generation Ryzen or higher, or 8th generation Intel and higher. Now, this is ridiculous. These are CPUs that are only a couple of years old, and there's no reason to limit CPUs beyond that. I know for a fact that a 3rd or 4th generation Intel processor will run Windows 11 just fine. So why cut them off? Microsoft claims that these arbitrary hardware requirements are for security, but that doesn't even make sense because you require an EUFI BIOS, but you don't require Secure Boot to be enabled. So that's not a security requirement. If you're not going to require Secure Boot, then you shouldn't require EUFI. It doesn't make any sense. And the CPU support, it's just downright ridiculous. Like an i7 7700 won't work in Windows 11. Why? It doesn't make any sense. The only reason that I can come up with that Microsoft would require these arbitrary standards are to help increase third-party retail sales of their different partners' computers like Dell and HP and companies like that. Because there's no other legitimate reason why they would have these hardware requirements in Windows 11. This is the worst time that Microsoft could pull something like this. With the price of hardware being so high and availability being so bleak right now, we don't need a requirement like this for older systems. I think everyone needs to call Microsoft out for this. We need to complain about this because if this becomes the norm, you're never going to be able to upgrade a computer to the new version of Windows. You're simply going to have to buy a new computer. And I'm sorry, these things are not disposable. Now, the next complaint I have with Windows 11 is setting your default browser. I'm just going to have to show you this one so you understand it. Let me show you on the computer. Okay, get a load of this, all right? If you have another browser installed, like in this instance, Chrome, we're going to go ahead and open that up. And if it's not set as our default browser, we got to go ahead, click the button, and we come into this section right here. Okay, so we've got to scroll down. We've got to look for Google Chrome. There we go. And then as you can see, all Windows Edge is set as the default for all of these things. So what we have to do in order to change the default, we've got to go down here. We've got to go switch anyway, Google Chrome, okay. Then kind of go down the list, and every single one of these needs to be individually set to Google Chrome if we want to change Google Chrome as our default browser. So there we go. We finally set everything down to Google Chrome. That is ridiculous, but that's not the reason why I hate this. Let me show you why I hate it. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and open up Edge here. And once we open up Edge, oh, it asks us, do you want to use Microsoft's recommended browser setting? Oh, let's check it out. Go ahead and hit yes, apply setting. Done. That's ridiculous. So in Chrome, it takes me several minutes to go through and change several settings in order to change my default browser. But in Edge, I can do it immediately? No, come on, that's ridiculous, Microsoft, and you know it. The next thing that I hate about Windows 11 is Microsoft's requirement to have a Microsoft account with the home version of Windows 11. Now, with Pro, you can use a local account, and that's fine. And the fact that you make a Microsoft account an option, okay, that's fine too. But to require me to have a Microsoft account for the home version, no, I'm not going to do it. In fact, not only am I not going to do it, but I made a video showing how to get around it. And I'll go ahead and tag that video right here. But either way, it's insane, Microsoft. And the only reason you're doing it is to try to get people signed up for Microsoft accounts so you can spy on them easier. The next thing that I hate about Windows 11 is the Windows 11 taskbar. And it's not all bad. However, it's the lack of personalization that they give you with the taskbar. For instance, you cannot move or resize the taskbar. In Windows 10, you could move the taskbar from the bottom or to the sides or to the top, and it was really easy. And you could also change the size of the icons so you could either have smaller icons or larger icons. Unfortunately, all those settings have been taken away in the Windows 11 taskbar. And on top of that, you can't even ungroup icons anymore. So if you were to open multiple copies of, say, Google Chrome, they all combine themselves into a single icon on the taskbar. And in Windows 10, you could actually break those out so they'd each have their own location on your taskbar. Well, not anymore. Windows 11 decided you don't need that feature, so they took it away. However, luckily, with a little program called Explorer Patcher, you can fix a lot of that stuff. And I covered that in another video recently where I show how to customize the start menu in Windows 11. And I'll go ahead and tag that video right here so you can check it out, so you can solve that problem amongst the next issue that I have with Windows 11, which is the start menu itself. You know, I actually kind of like the Windows 11 start menu, but at the same time, I kind of hate it too. The problem is that Microsoft tried to simplify it, and I think they went too far with the simplification. And there's a few issues that I have. You know what? It's best I show you. Let me show you on the computer here. Okay, so the first thing is when you look at the start menu itself, does it not just look like a smartphone interface? It essentially lines up all of your icons, which is fine, I guess, but then it just doesn't make use of space very well. And the other thing is if you look at the bottom, the recommended area, this is the part that I don't understand, because right here, it has applications and documents that are recommended. And essentially, this is more of a frequently used section of the start menu. However, here's the issue, is if I have a program that I frequently use, it's probably not going to be here. It's going to be up here pinned with the other icons, so I don't need it to be down here. And the other thing is what if I have a document that I don't want someone to read, like this super secret document right here? Well, if it's in the start menu, you can just open it up. Here's the thing, if you let someone else use your computer and you have some personal documents that you don't want anyone else to see, it's probably best not to advertise them in the start menu to make them easily accessible. But it's just me, I guess. And I get it, there is a way to eliminate this entire recommended section so it doesn't show up in Windows. However, when you do that, it doesn't shrink the size of the start menu or even replace this section with something else. It just makes it blank. I just don't think that Microsoft implemented the start menu in Windows 11 very well. I think they could have done a lot better, and there's a lot of features from Windows 10 that they could have moved over to Windows 11. For instance, they could have kept the live tiles and used the live tiles down in the bottom section. You could have switched in between the recommended or live tiles depending on what you wanted. There could have been a lot more options that we would have been able to use as customization if Microsoft would have thought it through a little bit better. But maybe they have a reason for doing it the way that they did it. Obviously they do, because they did it that way. The next thing that I hate about Windows 11 actually kind of bleeds into Windows 10 in some cases too. And that's, why is it that every time Microsoft creates a new operating system, they make things harder? And what I'm talking about is the excessive clicks. Let me show you. Okay, for instance, let's say I want to connect to a wireless network. So we come down here, we click on our wireless icon, and there's no networks. We got to click again on this little arrow in order to show wireless networks. Why? Why add another click to our workflow in order to do something? And another example, let me show you. Okay, so if we come over here and we right click on the desktop, you can see we've got this context menu here. And if you want all of the features that are normally come in the context menu, you have to click show more options in order to get the old style menu. It's again another click, and this happens all throughout Windows, where you can still do the same thing that you were able to do in previous versions of Windows. It just requires several more clicks to do it. And that actually moves into the next complaint that I have with Windows 11, and that's with the Windows settings. And for somebody that has used Windows since Windows 3.1, we're used to the control panel. We've had the control panel for several decades, and now Microsoft wants to move us over to a more touch-friendly interface with Windows settings. The problem is, not everything is in settings. You can't do every task that you need to do from within Windows settings. Now, granted, Windows settings in Windows 11 is better than it was in Windows 10, so it has gotten an improvement. However, you still need to go into the Windows control panel in order to do a lot of the things that Windows settings simply can't do. And the things that it can do is simply unintuitive. This may just be my problem because I'm used to using the Windows control panel, but it's just not intuitive. It doesn't do the things that I want it to do the way I think it should be done. I like control panel, and that's why it's nice that we still have control panel within Windows. However, Microsoft, you could at least give us a link to it somewhere. We shouldn't have to search for control panel every time we need it. And the next thing that I hate about Windows 11 is Microsoft. The bloatware is ridiculous. Come here, look at this. Okay, in the start menu here, we've got TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Disney Plus, Spotify, Prime Video, Clipchamp. What is Clipchamp? I mean, come on. Why is all this there, other than the fact that Microsoft's just padding their wallet by selling ad space on my start menu? You know, if you want to do this in the Microsoft Store, awesome, go for it. Do all the ads you want, but please leave them out of my start menu. And this doesn't even count the bloatware that's within Windows that you have to clean up to stop Microsoft from spying on you. This is just junk, and it comes pre-installed with Windows. But Microsoft, I don't know if you're hurting for money, and I don't know, but please stop advertising on my start menu. I'd really appreciate it. And another issue that I have with Windows 11, and this is why I think a lot of people think Windows 11 sucks, is a lot of the bugs that it's had. Windows 11 has been plagued with bugs ever since release, and luckily Microsoft has been really quick on fixing these bugs, but they've actually caused a lot of problems for a lot of people. For instance, the performance bug with AMD processors that happened right at release. That's something that could have been solved in beta. And then there's been several other bugs within Windows 11 that's plaguing us until this day. Like, for instance, let me show you one. Okay, so check this out. As you can see through this whole video, I've had my sound muted. Let me show you why. If I unmute it, you hear that sound? Yeah. It just keeps going. And I have no idea why. The way I typically solve this issue, oh yeah, let me mute it again real quick, hang on. The way I typically handle this issue isn't just muting the audio. What it is it's the sound effect when you insert a USB device. So I have to go into the sound settings and just take the audio file out so it doesn't play anything when I insert a USB device. I don't know where that issue is coming from, but it has persisted through multiple installs of Windows 11. So it's clearly a bug in Windows 11. And hopefully it'll be fixed one of these days, but I'm not holding my breath because it's been there for quite a while. But if you're having this same issue and you found a way to solve it, please shoot me a message and let me know how, because it drives me nuts. But either way, I hope this list was helpful to you, or maybe you just got a laugh out of it. And let me know in the comments below what things you hate about Windows 11. And stay tuned for next week, because this isn't all going to be hate. I'm going to do another video where I tell you about all the things that I love about Windows 11 to kind of balance it out a little bit. But either way, if this video was helpful to you, then please like this video, and don't forget to subscribe to my channel and hit that bell icon so you can be notified of future videos. I post a new video every week. Oh, and hey, before you go, check out a couple of these videos. Have a great day.
That's one way to do it. So I will start with this one. Goes to... Well, yeah, that'll give you something to do.
The lengths people will go to keep using Windows is astonishing. The fact of the matter is, every new version, including Windows 11, has some amazing new features that you don't want to miss out on at the cost of a bunch of new annoyances that you're used to. Or, you can get mad to do your own things, and you don't even have to be a power user to do it. So let me show you that an average user can decrack Windows 11 and make it the way it should have been to begin with.
War Thunder is an online military vehicle combat game that's free to play and a lot of fun. Try it for free down below today and get some special bonus items for signing up.
The taskbar and start menu are arguably the biggest sources of annoyance in Windows 11. And there's no shortage of fixes for that. By far the most comprehensive available so far is Start All Back, which is currently in its release candidate phase. It's so comprehensive that it addresses almost every major issue many will have with Windows 11's new UI. Full stop. Not only can it make the start menu less whatever this is, restoring it to a more Windows 7-like state, but it comes with its own search engine that doesn't rely on the beanified search that Microsoft's been using since Windows 10. The taskbar itself can be modified dramatically to get a rather fetching, segmented look that makes the center taskbar makes a lot more sense while freeing up desktop real estate otherwise used by a solid bar. I actually kind of like this look, although you can just go with the classic style if that's more your jam. That's not where the Windows 7 styling stops though, because you can also use it for the corner icons too. Windows 11 bundles the volume control with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth in the new control center, which can make things a little trickier to do quickly. But with Start All Back, you can separate these icons into their own functions, just like old times. In fact, you can even restore Explorer to the Windows 7 or 10 version, complete with Ribbon UI. And it can make the old right-click menus the default instead of the new simplified ones that hide your hiding extensions. And even weirdness who like to move the taskbar around can put it anywhere they want, with the caveat that flying will still come from the bottom right corner of the screen unless you're using the Windows 7 or 10 styles. There's more that Start All Back can do too, but they're not the only game in town. Meet Start 11 by StartOff. This does a lot of the same stuff as Start All Back, but some of the extended functionality is different, particularly when it comes to integration with a lot of object desktop. Starlock's start menu replacement has a more accurate Windows 10 style, as well as an original modern design that's different from anything Microsoft has done to date. Customization is also a bigger focus overall for Start 11, with custom textures, actions, and direct controls for transparency, blur, and color to dial it in just right. Unfortunately, both Start All Back and Start 11 are paid software. But the good news is that each only costs $5 once. As of right now, there aren't any officially supported free options for Windows 11. You can use OpenShell, which is a free start menu replacement for Windows 10, but it runs behind the regular start menu and only opens if you hit the Windows key, which is less than ideal. So, what can you get away with for free? First, you can left align your taskbar. This is something that Microsoft has mercifully added an option which you can find in the taskbar settings under taskbar behaviors. Simple and free. If you want classic right-click menus or to move your taskbar to the top of the screen, both of these can be done with a couple of simple registry tweaks without even having to install anything. I'll link those down below. Now, if you really like the concept of that centered taskbar dock from Start All Back, then good news. Rounded TD is free and will do the same thing. You'll need to use taskbar settings to choose the alignment, but once you dial it in, it looks pretty snazzy if you ask me. Unlike Start All Back though, the menu itself is still in the middle with this method. It's got baked-in support for another app called Translucent TB that allows you to customize the visual style of the bar, but there are performance ramifications for doing this, so it's not recommended by the developers right now. Taskbar X can do some of the same stuff and does a bit more with behavior rather than appearance if you want a more tweaky tool for the taskbar. But as cool as all this is, there's still something missing. Live tiles. If you grew to love them since their introduction in Windows 8, then good news! Microsoft removed them in Windows 11. Wait, that's not good news at all. No, the good news is an intrepid developer decided to create a free program to put live tiles wherever the heck you want on both Windows 10 and 11. Put them in the start menu, put them on the desktop as widgets, it doesn't matter. Your app doesn't even have to have a live tile. It can grab notifications and use those to make it live. It's pretty sweet. Or at least it's a start. What if you also happen to hate the new rounded windows? Well, that's a little trickier. Win11 Disable or Restore Rounded Corners is a creatively named app that does exactly what it says on the tin, by modifying the Desktop Window Manager DLL to remove the rounded corner bits entirely. That's a potential security risk since it requires the permissions of the file to be modified, plus you'll need to reapply the patch if the file ever gets an update from Microsoft. But if you do break something, there's always System Restore. And the upside is you need only run the app and reboot to once again gaze upon the glory of 90-degree corners. Just like God intended. Speaking of intentions, I'm not sure you can give Microsoft much benefit of the doubt on making it way more difficult to change your default browser than it was on Windows 10. Thankfully, Mozilla reverse engineered a just one-click switch method for Firefox. For those of you with a more Google-centric browser, you can still have to painstakingly make changes yourself, but you'll notice that even if you get a different web browser set as the default, no matter what method you use, Microsoft Edge will still launch from time to time when clicking on links or accessing Windows Help. Enter Edge Deflector, a simple little app that registers itself to handle a special hidden Microsoft Edge link type. Pass it on to your default browser. After the first time setting it as default, you'll never see Edge again. Hopefully. And now, for the bonus round. All the stuff that I think is useful that's not Windows 11 specific. Starting with Alt. If you've used Linux, you know that this title refers to the ability to hold a keyboard key down and then click anywhere in a window to move it around. Something that can help with productivity and is particularly useful for touchscreens. It's a little old now, and doesn't directly support Euro Snap, but it's got its own snap feature built in that kind of mimics it. Another app called Sizer can help with that though. It allows you to position and size windows quickly and accurately. It's a fair bit faster than turning the window around manually, easy to use with Snap. Twinkle Tray is an app that people with notebooks and Surface devices might appreciate. It lets you change the brightness of even external displays. And while it doesn't smoothly step through brightness levels like modern laptops, what's really cool is you can set minimum and maximum values for each monitor and normalize them, so you can control all the displays at once whenever you change the brightness. Combine this with scheduled brightness changes and another app called Auto Dark Mode, and you've got a pretty great setup IMO, complete with time-based desktop wallpaper switching. Twinkle Tray hooks into the on-screen display control via DDCCI, which is supported by most displays since the late 2000s and is a whole rabbit hole all on its own. Finally, I would be remiss to talk about decrapifying Windows if I didn't talk about PowerPoints. These are small apps developed by Microsoft for the purpose of extending Windows for power users, and some, like virtual desktops, have even graduated to flagship features today. Some of them, like SVG previews, seem like they should probably be baked into Windows without any further questions asked, but then there's others like Fancy Zones. That's an app that lets you partition your displays and set up custom layouts for apps. It's something that I would actually say is super useful for ultra-wide users and almost non-negotiable for super ultra-wide users or users of big TV displays like Lens. Microsoft even made a Spotlight-esque search tool proving that, yes, they can do it properly. They just hide it away as a power toy. Get subscribed, by the way, because yes, we are going to be reviewing Windows 11 in its current state, and based on what you've seen today, we've definitely got some things to say. There's a ton of other stuff around, like alternative file managers like OneCommander, file copiers like TerraCopy, process managers like Prio or Process Lasso that save priorities and CPU affinities, and many, many more tweaks. But for now, let's turn it over to you. Are there any tweaks or utilities that you use that we didn't cover? Let us know in the comments down below, and maybe we can make a regular thing out of this kind of video. Just like we make regular things out of sponsors to segues like this.
War Thunder is a free-to-play online military combat game that's available on Windows, Mac, Linux, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and Xbox Series S and X with crossplay. There are more than 50 million players from all over the world, and it features an incredible arsenal of more than 2,000 historically accurate, playable tanks, aircraft, and ships from the 1930s to the 1990s. There's massive combined arms battles on over 8 major battlefields from World War II to the end of the Cold War, and there's always active development with 3 major updates every couple of months that add even more content. That includes videos, maps, and community features. So head to the link below and start playing War Thunder. It's free. You'll also be able to get a free bonus premium vehicle just for signing up.
Thanks for watching, guys. This is kind of a different video, so maybe go check out our video on Windows 10 immediately.
suddenly, like, I don't know, the horses, man. I'm off horses. I've been playing this game too much and not having enough fun. I've been trying to be the backbone of this fucking crew where they just go lose. Oh my god, man, like the camaraderie isn't there. It's like this bloodthirsty fucking lust all the time. I'm That'd be hilarious. I was wondering if you could do that, but I don't think you can. Like, I would have to do 4 TCs perfectly right, and then do a wall out further, like blah blah blah. Yeah, it'd be hilarious. It'd be such a waste of mats, but I could just wall them both in, wall their bases in, and then they can't do shit. They can't get out. They gotta twig up. I mean, they gotta twig up, but it would be hilarious. Yep, and there's the stone that they stole. It's just funny. It takes nothing. Just string up a turret with an auto generator and put it outside their fucking door. Anyways, yeah, it doesn't look any different than when I started. It's kind of sad. I wish I guys had actually done something to me. Boy, I'm so rich. This solo vibe of doing this alone is really turning me off too. I'm just alone. I thought there'd be more people around. But, man, I don't think this is what I want. So. 5 days. Who cares? I don't have to show up here for like 5 fucking days. Oh, I do. I have Python. I just fix it. That's good.
Hey man. Fuck with my horse or what?
No. What do you mean fucking with your horse? What?
No, like, do you fuck with it? You like it?
No. I need a thoroughbred. Only the nice things for me.
Alright, for sure.
But thanks for the offer.
So, what color you want?
I don't care. It doesn't matter. White, black. It don't matter.
Alright, I'll try to get you a white or a black one. Those are the best ones, though.
I don't need a horse, though. Thank you for the offer, but we're actually kind of phasing out the whole horse thing.
Oh, for sure, man. Do you have a Tommy by any chance that we could get from you? Somehow?
I don't think so. I don't have any guns in this space. I'm terribly sorry. I mean, I got no loot in this space.
Do you have BPs?
I do. Yeah, I got BPs. Yeah, I don't think I have Tommy though. Two of my boys have Tommy. I have the SAR and the AK. I mean, but we don't.
Okay.
I don't have a T3 here either. So yeah, but I can make you SAR if you need SAR.
Yeah, let us get materials for it, because we're fucking, we're poor.
I'll give you a SAR, it's fine. Here, hold on.
Okay.
I think I have a SAR.
Yeah, we just went over to H15, you know the clan over there you were telling me about?
Yeah, I fucking hate those fucking...
We went over there, I killed I killed a fucking Full Metal AK kid running out of their base. He had a row of rockets, like 10 C4, and then 2 of them were on the roof, and they just killed me. But yeah, tough shit right there.
The ball tee drives me fucking crazy. We got in a fucking net. We took 2 AKs and a fucking MP5 off them yesterday, and the ball tee just locked us down at the same time. We couldn't get out. Like, I wanted that loot so bad. Anyways, here comes the trade.
Yeah.
Try not to use this on me. I assume you probably will, but you know, try not to at least.
Honestly, I'm just gonna go research it.
Yeah,
I mean, we lost our AK too, so we don't have anything.
Hey, here, I'll give you. I think what I do think I have the star bodies.
Oh yeah. We need fucking anything, man.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, I came over and offered, but he was like, "Don't talk to me. Talk to my friend."
Yeah.
My call's on you. Alright, buddy.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, no problem. Good hunting. Fuck those guys over for me, huh? Because, like, they've been a pain in our fucking ass for, like, a week, you know?
Hey, man, if you want, I can give you my Discord. If you need anything, you just DM me on Discord. I can come run over and talk to you if you want.
Sure, why not? How do we go about this? You wanna, like, give me your hashtag, I guess?
I typed it. I just typed it in the chat. I doubt anyone else is gonna add it.
Alright, I'll add. One sec.
Okay, I'm gonna go bring this back to base because Full Metal Mini just drove by.
Right on, right on. I don't remember how to do this. I think it's, friends, suggestions, add friends, Luna's hashtag 2744. 2744. Serious. Here we go through this again. It's so annoying. Oh my god. What is that? It's 25. What does that make you? It's, 3? Remove that box. So
So. Yeah, I saw that. So.
No, I'm actually kind of tired getting towards bed here. There's some guys who moved in down here at like 300. Their names are Ratatouille and Mr. Pedo. And they're nice enough. Like, you know, we can rate them. We got the mats if you want to, but like, you know, they want friendship, and I don't really feel like shitting on a duo trio guy. It's, you know, so
yeah, exactly.
You'll see them. They said they were almost friendship.
Oh, can I make 2 doors with the metal frames real quick?
Yeah.
I bet.
I'm gonna take one off of that stable outside. If it helps any, that'll make it easier.
Alright. Oh my, you almost voiced from your car.
Yeah. Oh, are you in the disco? I don't have my overlay. Sorry.
I can see him. Is that the building right there already?
Yeah. I am the one closest to us that took that from them.
Oh.
But the two past it, the closest one is ours. The one two past it is them.
Oh yeah, I think I see them.
I'm sorry, there's two past them, but they're the one in the middle. I don't know who the third one is. I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't know
Okay.
who that far this one is.
Alright.
Is it COVID, do you think?
Oh no.
Fuck. No, I'm not DC'd. I'm just like, oh, I am. Must drop me, I guess.
Yo, so. Look outside our base. What's up? Oh, he was tired. He logged off. Find what? It's fine. Where's she at?
Running out of a base.
Oh, he just logged my phone. He just logged my phone.
Hey, man.
I DC'd again, I think. I DC'd again. God damn it. Look, something's going on. Can't close this door.
Oh. He DC'd for some reason. Yeah, he DC'd.
I'm gonna be right back.